Milan, how's it going? How are things going with you? Well, I hope. I just had a giant internet outage that I still do not know. How's Colorado treating you? Do you miss Hawaii yet? Or are you getting used to the landlocked cold life? Awesome. I mean, personally, like I'm not like a beach guy. Like I would rather. I mean, even though I live in Miami, like I would rather live like somewhere that was like mountainous. I feel like it's a better view and stuff. You know. That's nice. I don't know. I've never been like set foot west of. I mean, yeah. I mean, technically I'm gonna say Chicago. I've never been like west of Chicago. I've flown over California and some stuff, but I've never been out there. I've heard nothing but lovely things. And again, like I mean, to me, like I would rather stare at a mountain than a beach. If we're talking about like a view type thing. Now the cold, like I mean, I like wearing shorts. My legs like being free. So I don't know that I could do the. I don't know that I could do the temperature. Oh, well, Milan, listen, I am glad to hear that. I don't know if you are interested in any potential deals on cards or anything, but DA Card World has its annual Halloween sale up right now, and there's already a fistful of things that have is sold out. So if you're looking for anything at a pretty solid deal, that would be it would be something to check out. I mean, here is pretty solid, Milan. I mean, I don't, I don't have a whole lot of, complaints. Um, I mean, things are moving, moving as they should be here. Starting to get some of my allocations in from, from buying a whole bunch of stuff that not very many people wanted to have. But it's moving. Listen, I'm happy. So I mean that by itself to me kind of just lets it all lets it all just I'm just okay. I'm okay. Sorry, I am actively trying to sell some brake spots that I've been running a little bit slow in hopes that they would run a little faster, but this. Well, Giants in Chrome 6 are gone. That's an exciting bit of news. Got a ton of new stuff in the store. A ton of new stuff. Prism Football Blasters 2019, some 2020 Immaculate Collegiate Football. One box PYTs, some brand new 1920 Chronicles basketball, like 6 boxers, I think the Chronicles are. The Chron, maybe, or something. Is it Chron 6s? Tell me I didn't screw that up. Hang on one second. Yep. That would have been embarrassing had I completely jammed that up. That would have been terrible. Okay. All right. That's all right. So I guess this is how we're working right now. Oh man, I mean Milan. I'm not gonna lie to you. Bowman Chrome is a crapshoot. I have opened cases that have been like very good, and I have opened cases that have had like 3 numbered autographs in it in total. Like it is all over the place. Obviously, pricing is going to give you like an indication of you know potential value in it, but it's it's kind of crapshooty a little bit. To me, Draft has been a more reliable Bowman. If you are interested in Bowman in general, Chrome has just been all over the place. It has been all over the place. But who knows? Who knows what happens with the next case? It's you know, it is impossible to say. Okay, let's check some things. Okay, so we still sit here with this. Give me 1 second. back up? Mm-hmm. Okay. I quit eating these stupid crackers. I gotta stop the snacking. Like I caught myself in a mirror today. Like on the caught myself in a mirror, like on like side view. It was. It's pretty disturbing. It was bad. It was real bad. Oh, motherless goat. Okay. Okay, alright, okay, alright, okay, alright, alright. Gee, this water is going straight through me. Okay, this is going to be it's going to be one of those tough type nights. Killing the internet to partial way through to not help anything. Speaking of that, let me check. I'm going to check something real quick, internet-wise, and see if this was a router issue or a modem issue. Not that anybody gives a shit. Trey, internet just popped out. I don't know. There's actually something I want to check right now to see if it was the router or the modem that was causing said problems. Give me one quick second. I want to check and see if the if a certain light is showing up. But yeah. Alright, so it was probably a modem. Alright, I think modem, maybe. I mean, I don't think anybody's attacking me on YouTube. But there's like a modem and a router like that are together. I always thought it was the router or the modem. I always thought it was a modem because there's like they got all the buttons lit up, and then one that says like online is not lit up. So I was always like, oh snap, that's what it is. I unplug that one, plug it back in. But now I see like I'm online now. That light is still off. But the router, like everything, is all blinkified on. So I don't know. It's bad too because I've started sending out, like some of these. I made flyers basically to send out with some eBay packages. I even went so far as to contract a individual that sends out a metric F ton of eBay packages to. Throw the things in there. Dude. And I've had no internet problems for like forever. It was hadn't had any problems. Now all of a sudden, 2 days in a row, I guess. Yeah, 2 days in a row. But not even in a row. It was last Saturday and then Thursday. I mean, really, who cares enough to attack to attack your boy? Trey, you getting that new PlayStation? Is that your that any of your interest? I can't even do that because of Ooh, OG. I had a day one edition Xbox One, and then I had it bricked and had to get another one. Odds are I will not get a new console beyond that one. Jade, how are you doing today? I still have my original Atari. I don't even know that I have I had like some box that I bought from like like Radio Shack when they were still like in business. That like they had like it was like a very weird, complicated type of thing. My Wii bricked as well. My Wii's bricked, so I threw that out. That quit working. Lee, how you doing tonight? I've got a. I mean, I've got currently have a Switch and an Xbox, but I'm hearing all the hype about this new PlayStation that's coming out here shortly or something. So I'm always curious. The Wii, I had a lot of fun with the Wii. Oh, you still dealing with that cold front? When I had to take my wife home today because we only have one car. Her car's in the shop. We got at 4. I took her. We left here at like a 4:20 ish. Let's just call it 4:30. When I got in the car, the temperature outside said 96. 96. So I mean, I almost consider taking your cold and windy. I would think about it. Dude, if I could, I would. I mean, we're supposed to be having a cold front come in on Sunday, and let me tell you what our cold front is going to be. Well, actually, Monday is going to be the cold day. Low of 82, or no, a high of 82, low of 69. But dude, I mean, if it's only going to be 82 on Monday, that's like I'm gonna have to wear a sweater. Otherwise things are just going to get weird. Yeah, it's a exactly. It's going to be. I mean, when you're used to like a 96, it will be a brisk 82. You'll be like, "Ooh, am I standing in the shade?" And you're like, "No, I'm out in the full sun. Well, let me slide into the shade." Ooh, it's like 81 degrees. Internet. I just lost internet. Kids play. I don't know. I don't know what happened. Just lost it. I'm imagining that my page is still probably showing like 2 streams running if I had to guess, just because that's how YouTube likes to do me. Kids Play, how are you doing today? Yeah, I mean, with the rain, like we have not. It's been slowing down. You know, like, but I mean, we had it where it was raining like every single day, like it just in an annoying fashion. I have not. Panthers are up. I actually just put on a glance. I mean, this is definitely a game for the fans. I'm curious about what kind of ratings this one will manage, because it's smaller market teams. It's two teams that are, well, I mean, we'll say struggling, a little bit. What Panthers are 3-4, so so you're close to 500. But you're definitely better than the Falcons. So that's the other thing too. Like, you're on you're living in a world that if you don't beat the Falcons, you cannot feel good about yourself. For a long time. But let's. Since we've got a couple, 3, 4, 5, 6 people in here, let's discuss a little bit what is in the store, because it's not straight up. Not everything is available. Like, not everything is in straight view. Now, the 2019 Bowman Draft Jumbo, that is up on the screen if you have any interest in it. I do have a $1,000 Superfractor bounty on that, so you hit a Superfractor. I don't care if it's autoed, non-autoed, insert, whatever. I'll give you $1,000 in break credit. 5-star baseball, that is not on the screen. That is up there. That's a 2020 product. 5-star. We had a nice case last time. I expect better in this one. 2020 Chrome hobby baseball. That prices have been drastically adjusted in the down-turn fashion. 22 left in that. That should slowly get its way down to somewhere breakable. I got more Leaf Pop Century. If anybody's interested, I think I'm gonna throw up some other ones here later for tomorrow maybe. But right now I've got a couple that are in there at random letter spots. So first name, letters. I've broken down some combos with it. The 20 total spots. It was a little bit more expensive than last time, but not terribly enough that I don't think we still can't have fun with it at a relatively solid deal. That is our base. That's my baseball type offerings. Football, still got the Origins. Still have the Origins. 15% off what you see in the store. It's available. It is Origins. It's nice. I like it. Everybody should love it. Let's try and get that done. Shit. I gotta put this back in this. Actually, that reminded me. I gotta put something back in the store that has not been moving since I took it out of the store. And this might actually be an interesting thing to check here, if it's going to bump this thing to the back, or if it'll leave it where it was. Leave it where it was. Excellent news. 2019 Prism Football Blasters. We're doing 3-box PYTs with this stuff. And after I do 3 of the 3-box PYTs, because this is a 10-box case, I'm going to take everybody that's in number 1, number 2, number 3, put them randomized, or somebody's going to get a box. I mean, you know, this. I mean, and I am gonna say that there is a better than not chance that it is a like a one-shot walk away on that deal. You know, somebody's gonna slide in, grab a $9 team, probably do like, you know, get like a card or two in the break, and then they're just gonna pop themselves a box. Like, I think that's probably how it's gonna happen. So, you know, grab a team or two, whatever. Immaculate Collegiate Football, similar deal with that, except I'm doing these one-box PYTs, 4 of them. After we do 4 of them, everybody was in 1 through 4 randomizer box giveaway of the Immaculate, which is extra special, nice. Still got the Pop Century that covers many and all various various things. Basketball. I need to move some stuff around there. Contenders Optic, I got a 5-box PYT of that. Still, that's very early on. So if you want to get if you want any team, basically, you're all options are open to you there. The 2021 Contenders Collegiate Basketball 1-box hit random. Those should be really. I don't know why it's still here. I really don't know why it's still there with the chances of the new guys. The new season is less than 2 months away, basically. Draft is right around the corner. We already know, like, basically who is going to be who and where and whatnot. So, I mean, you know who the guys are going to be for the most part. If you get somebody that's that's like some mid-round guy. You know that he might be the next Tyler Hero, who's the next Kendrick Nunn. We don't know, but you got to have the cards, to be able to pay that, have that action happen for you. Then I've got some Cron. I'm doing Cron hangers. Just 6-box PYTs. I got a full case of it, untouched, unopened to man. Prices are bonkernators. I'm just, we're gonna roll with it. I mean, we're gonna roll with it. That's where we that's basically where we sit store style. So sales pitch has commenced, and now we can go back to the chitter chatting of the various other things. Can somebody tell me how the Falcons are so bad? Well, basketball, yes and no, because like draft for basketball is coming up in like days, basically. I think the 18th, yeah, like 2 weeks. Yeah, let's call it 3 weeks. 2 weeks. The NBA draft. So some of the 2020, 21 stuff should be okay. And again, with the season starting like 2 months, like if it were to drop a little bit in between, like that, I would not hate that, because I would definitely snatch up some 1920 basketball ahead of the new season that's going to be starting very soon. Now, baseball, that is always the case, Lee. That's always a little bit tricky, which is why, like, Bowman is has no season. 5-star is going to be tough. I'm going to have to do something drastic with that. But that's the only other thing. I mean, the only other thing I have that I still have not priced out yet is some Donruss Optic Choice baseball that is 2020. But it's a staggering checklist for both prospects and vets, or prospects, rookies, and vets. Like, I mean, it's super nice. I'm hoping. I still have not decided what I'm going to do with that. Like, there's a small chance that I eBay the Donruss Optic Choice, just try and like spread customer base, like get some more eyeballs into what we're doing here, to then have them buy into other things, to then make things go faster, for me to buy more things, to do them even more faster. You know what I'm saying? I still don't know. It's the price is just getting like worse by the day, from what I paid for it to what it's currently being charged at. So I don't know. I don't. I can't make myself a decision on it. Is the problem. Trey, you are a superstar. I mean, it's 6 autographs. This is like the cracked ice, collegiate stuff. It's gonna be fun. I'm excited for it. And I mean, it's the first thing that was gifted to me. It's not gifted to me, but the first thing that I earned, and I wanted to. I want to play with it. You know what? Let's actually. I can fix that thing ever so slightly. And I mean, honest to God, it's a little bit painful to say, but it is the truth as far as contenders goes. There are some times that the base cards are worth more than an autograph. I mean, especially if you get like a fistful of inserts for that Edwards kid, the Wiseman, that's Israeli dude, whose name I still have not looked up how to pronounce. Well, let's just make this thing big. 3 more in that thing. If anybody wants to rock that boat, I would love to do that. I would even half consider taking a spot in that. If we got it down to like 1, I would take the last one, just for funsies. So close. So close. Here, let's center up everything. That all that centering makes me feel a little uncomfortable. And I was like glancing a little bit at the thing now, without any trades or anything. You got this Anthony Edwards guard from Georgia. What? Bob rolling in, and we are actually going to open one? Oh! Sweet joyousness. I don't know, Bob, I almost think you get off on getting me off, because you come in, you come in and make me very happy very often. All right, was not prepared for this, so I'm gonna have to let me grab the report. All right, what is this? 2020 contenders. So this one. Well, I mean, it's. I mean, I don't know. I mean, you know, it's not getting me. Okay, it is getting me off, kind of, because I'm. It makes me very happy to. Oh, I closed the thing. Hang on. Well, yeah, I'm gonna have to. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do this general style. Yeah, this game I have not really been watching very much of it because it's not great. I know, and I mean, I mean, I don't know why they want the Thursday games to be so bad, but I mean, they definitely do make it painful, don't they? Okay, so we're gonna have to do the whole break first. Bob, since you came in all hot and bothered, top, middle, or bottom? I have 3 total boxes of this stuff. One box I'm not sure what I'm going to do with, but I got a top, I got a middle, and I got a bottom. I will let you choose if you want to choose. Middle. So it shall be. Okay. Yeah. Gotta love it. Hey, everybody. Cardboard Jesus, welcome. We're gonna do the very pretty new 2020-21 Panini. Hang on, there's some stuff covering the contenders. Draft picks basketball cards. It's a hit random. We're going to have 6 autographs, and we're going to have one spot that's going to get all of the base. I guess. You want to should we do this? Should we do this easier? All right, yeah, let's make this. I decided I'm gonna do this in a non-traditional format. Except the only thing that I realized. I don't know if I have a Sharpie. There's technically one. All right, I think I'm gonna try and let's try and do it this way. Let's see if this Sharpie even has. It appears to work. Okay. So after some consultation with my I am going to do the random first. And I'm just going to number these things by pack. Because that will basically be the same deal. And it will, I think, help me get this thing a little bit smoothly done, I think, maybe. Let's find out. We'll see. We'll do it this way for the first one, and then the next one maybe we don't. We'll see. Alright, so I'm going to random 4 times. And I'm going to do it this way. I want to open it up and, I mean, just number them like, you know, top to bottom, left to right, however they come out into my hand. Pack. So this will be like autographs for pack 1, pack 2, pack 3, pack 4, pack 5, pack 6, and then the base, inserts, and etc. So 4 times here. 1, 2, 3, and 4. So that we know like that. And then names will go 4 times. 1, 2, 3, and 4 times. So at least you'll know ahead of time. That's maybe what it's more that you'll know. You'll know now instead of later. And if you would prefer to know later, then we will discuss it further. If after we do this, you feel like the next one we should do like in the opposite format, and do it a different way, then we will. All right, we're going to do it with our lost deal. Let's see. I'm just going to take them out how I would just whatever take them out. Ooh, it's stuck in there. It's a new one. So I will number this one 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and 5 and 6. Easy peasy. So let's start with 1. It's already kind of coming off ours. So maybe we do this the opposite way next time, perhaps. All right, so pack 1, which is already a little bit fluffled. I'm not sure. Well, I guess I really can't. I really got to do it this way because we can't. You don't want to hide like any of this stuff. I'm not sure the exact format here. Autograph a prospect ticket for Baylor's Freddie Gillespie. Anybody? Anybody? Freddie? Mother. Okay, yeah. This one's getting complicated. So 1. Probably should have just done this the other way around. These all switched around. Alright. Base. And this one. This actually will keep this. Okay, now that I have complicated this thing plenty as much as should humanly be complicated, number 2, or should we just do all of Bob's? You want to do it that way? No, let's mix her up. So Trey this time. Usually the numbered cards are like right beside or right before the autographs. So like this one, a Drew Holiday to 99 for the Bruins is there, and that's a base spot. Dang, a Jerry West for West Virginia. Unexpected. Old business for Trey. And die cut on top of that. Jerry West is 23 out of 44. Is his jersey number 44? Is that why it is 33 or 23 out of 44? We'll see. So fancy one, Trey. All right, got some. Why are you gonna flip all these around? I don't know, but so traditionally it then stays that the numbered one is right beside the thing. All right, so number 3 is going back to Bob. Maybe we see some cracked ice this time. Let's see something nice. Yeah, that dude. 1,000% for Virginia. Mamadi. Yep. It's what I thought. It's what I thought. And then those not even flipped around. Oddly enough. All right, 4-hole going back to Trey this time. Come on, we've got 3 boxes to find one of the nice ones. Just a pure American. Pure American. This is not pushing. I feel like this is not pushing hit random number 2 terribly well. All right, 5 back to Bob. Hey, international ticket. I mean, dude, that guy does not look particularly healthy, does he? Is that just me? (2019) Under-18 European champion, top 10 in rebounds, assists, blocks, and steals. Serbian big man averaged almost 11 points, 8 boards, 3 assists, and 2 blocks with a Greek team internationally. That's fairly impressive. we're 6 headed to Jay. Let's see what magicalness we can have for him. Louisville. Louisville. 75. Dwayne Sutton. Probably should have followed more college basketball than I did. And there she is, everybody. Thank you, and I will get this right out to you. Okay. Now, I mean, I actually knew one of the people in it, so that in itself kind of makes me feel like better about the whole thing. I mean Jerry West. I have heard of him. Hang on. Let me put this down. All right. Anybody want to rock the number 2 boat? I mean, I've got 2 more boxes technically. One I'm half thinking about giving away, but I may not do so. You know it's a good break when everyone is just silent. When they basically can't even speak. That's when you know things are magical. And I don't see anybody jumping deeply into the next one. No, I am visiting a goat farm today. Easy, visiting a goat farm. It's part of my probation. I have to do like some what's the word? Some community service, and this particular farm works with the Department of Corrections to allow me to, shovel poo, milk some goats. Comb them, pat them, talk to them for probation hours, which is nice. What are you up to today, Easy? How are you doing? Yeah, turn the sound back up for this thing. And we'll start later. All right, let's see. Well, the Panthers managed to gain some more points. Ooh, what's the new job? That would make me. I would be crapping my pants right now if I was you, Easy. That's. Oof. One of the reasons that I do this job is so that I don't have to apply for another one, because I am antisocial in the worst way, meeting people, having to learn new stuff. Like I'm not not particularly excited about that. I hurt my jaw in some fashion, and I don't know what I should do about it. Like, I just woke up one day and was having like this pain, and it doesn't like. I mean, there's pain if I like fully open the mouth, and there's pain if I like chew on food. But it's not a tooth, you know. Like, I mean, it's not like a tooth hurts when I'm doing it, or I mean I can, bite down tight, and there's no pain. Like, so I don't know what it is. I'm gonna give it a couple of months to see if it just goes away. You know, that's where I'm at. So what kind of job is it, Easy? I mean, maybe in my sleep. But you know what? Actually, what's up, Justin? How are you doing? I mean, I was hurting when I was sleeping on the couch. Because there's more times than I would like to say. Like, I will like sit down on the couch to like watch TV or watch football or something, and I'll fall asleep. And when I wake up, it's like midnight, 12:30, and I will go to see see if the bed's empty. And normally it's like the baby like spread out like this, and the wife spread out like this. And I'm just like, ugh, I'm not gonna hassle either one of them. That's nice, Easy. That's a worthwhile thing to do. I mean, plus, what more do the elderly have to do? Say between like 6 and midnight, Thursday, Fridays, and Saturdays, but watch whatever you put on the screen for them. And I'll give you 10% of anything 15% of anything the old people buy. I'll do that for you. I mean, do you wanna say that, Justin? Or is that some wood you want to knock on, or yeah? So you're feeling good about no more. So what you've had? It's been like 2 months, hasn't it? Has it been even a little bit more than that? August. Let's see. All of August, all of September, all of October. So yeah. So we're talking like 3 full months. Good God. But you're feeling good now, like. Give me a percentage. On where you're feeling like back to normal.
So how are you supposed to magically find the time to work out and live a healthier lifestyle? I'll tell you how. You stop doing what's unnecessary, and I'm talking about what you probably think you have to do to get in shape. truth is, when people say that they're going to get in shape, they do two things. They tell me if this sounds familiar.
Oh, excuse me.
One, they start eating less.
And see, even when I yawn like that, I mean that jaw just hurts.
And two, they start doing more cardio, jogging, riding the bike, doing the elliptical, because they want to increase how many calories they're burning to lose weight faster.
Damn, I mean 75% is not. That's not as much as I would like to as I would like to hear.
But if you're interested in hearing why these two very common things never actually work, click the link on this video. Take my body type quiz.
Dude, I mean,
Quiz where you'll answer just 6 easy questions.
I would love to lose 60 pounds, but I don't think that's going to happen.
Any information from you, but it will take you to a video where I explain why these things don't work and the 3 most important things to do in order to get into better shape than you were in your 20s. So, click that link. I'll see you next time.
Well, I mean, Justin, I mean, listen, I'm glad that you're alive. You know, I mean, that's just that's a lot of cheat days to get those 60 pounds back on. Good. I've never heard. I had not heard of as something involved with the COVID. That yikes, yeah. That's no bueno. I mean, I'm trying to think. I mean, I don't. I take some like heart medication, even though I don't need it. Like, that's a pointless story that no one's going to give a jack crap about. So never mind. Well, dude, as long as you are out of the woods and square back on track to getting better, then that's frankly all I care about. Yeah, I still am like, and just such. I mean, well, you know, Justin, I don't know that I ever asked you or you ever told me, like, how did you catch it? Like, did you ever track down like how you ended up getting it? Because it's like borderline panic to me. You know, I mean, like my mom is wanting to do Thanksgiving this year, but my sister and her 5 kids, who all are in school and stuff, are like you know, want to have like Thanksgiving this year. I'm not. I mean, you know, they're gonna be mad at me. They're gonna be real mad at me. But I don't think I'm going. Some SOB. Oh God, some SOB customers. That's why there really shouldn't be. You shouldn't have to ever deal with customers face to face. This is what I mean. This is what Elon Musk needs to do: is build some robot, like a robot avatar, so like Justin can just sit in the back, have this, talk through this robot avatar to help the customers, because you don't want to be with them be around them to begin with. And there is something to be said about this disconnection between not having to deal with somebody face to face. That at least for me, makes conversating infinitely easier. I mean, listen. I mean, Lee. If it does, it does. I mean, it's. I mean, it would have kept Justin safe. And I'm not saying to have a robot do Justin's job. I'm saying let Justin control a robot doing his job. Just to stay away from these crazy bastards. I didn't even know there was I didn't even know there was more than one strain. I didn't even know that there was more than one strain. Now I'm even more worried. Anybody think any exciting type of moves get made in the NFL before the trade deadline? See, I didn't know. I assumed it was all the same thing. This is all right. This is all right. So now I just don't want to go anywhere. Now I just want to stay at home and not continue to not leave the house. Yeah, and that's the other thing. I mean, except you and okay, I mean, personally affected, you and a great aunt that I have are the only two people that I personally know that have had it. There's been a couple of people that a friend had their friend or something, but I know there's a little bit of getting kind of complacent with stuff. The wife is starting to go to stores a little bit more than she used to, but I am prepared again to shut this garbage back down. Well, I saw that earlier, Lee. I mean, that's hopefully he does not have Justin Strain. I wonder. I wonder if bookies have updated based on that. Who are they playing? Boston College. I mean, I'm still I am personally still seeing a 27.5 point bump for Boston College. Do you think? I mean, there's any chance that that will change things? Change things enough for me to put put monies down on that Clemson game. Ooh, that's a possibility. Now, how long does it take to test for a false positive? I don't know. I am not. I don't think I am convinced enough either way to drop any dollars one way or the other. Yeah, so there's still some interest in the old food or the old baseball happening, I guess. Okay. All right, let's check the store right quick and see if anything has been biting anywhere. All right, I'm tempted just to look at the Prism since it is. Well, I mean, I did it. I mean, I had it that way, and it did not really go anywhere. So maybe I don't. I don't know. I'm actually going to be a little bit invested in this NBA draft. I think this year, not really because I want to, but because I think it's going to be interesting. I don't. I mean, if there's not a vaccine, I kind of don't think that there will be. I mean, because you cannot you can't bubble that bubble March Madness. I mean, I guess. Well, I mean, we'll see. I mean, you got to play like a regular season first, if you can even manage that. Like, I don't know how they're playing, how they're even going to like potentially do a playoff this year for college football, which I kind of think they should just not even do at all. Just like, I mean, if a conference finishes their business, just let this be like the 1 year that that things did not go how they should have gone, and accept it and just let it be a year that no one because nothing worked out well, was declared a champion. I mean, that's my opinion. Opinions are like booty holes. Everybody's got one and they all stink. But that's mine on that. Well, I mean, they didn't play for 1 year. I mean, I don't know if they're. I don't know. Hype. I mean, basically, it's gonna be a little weird since that's the other thing I didn't really look at. Like, I mean, how many of the. Where is like a. I just want one that's got. Yeah, I mean, because even the guy that's like projected to be like the number one pick, or like one of the top 3 picks, Anthony Edwards, he's a freshman. So I mean, are you going off his like high school tape? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I mean, as not a huge basketball fan, I'm not. It is what it is. I'm not. You know. Ooh, it's starting to rain wherever. I guess they're playing in Carolina since Atlanta plays in a dome. Okay. I mean, we've got a lot of stuff that is relatively far away here. I mean, the cheapest thing to fill would be the Prison Blaster. But even that's going to be, like, you know... I mean, it's gonna require like a fair number of people involved in it to. I don't know, but I mean they are. I mean, basketball starts up again right before Christmas this year. If unless they change anything drastic. Okay. 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 So how do we think this football game is going to end up? It's clearly a barn burner at 16-14. The 1-6 Atlanta Falcons at the 3-4 Panthers. I mean, this is. I mean, is there no? They can flex Sunday night or Sunday games. Can't they flex Thursdays? To not have this hot doo that they are doing on here right now. Do they though, Lee? Do they really? I mean, as a NFC South homer because of the Buccaneers, I would not be angry to see just a tie where no one wins. I think realistically, I have to be pulling for the Falcons in this game just because their record's worse. And I want to keep all the records pushed, as far down as humanly possible in our division. That's where I'm at. And now it looks like I might not be able to watch watch the Dolphins game this weekend. That is. I think I'm going to be working making baskets when I just not watching Tua start. Wait, who's on the uptick? Yeah, there is not. Let's, since I am. Since my opinion of the Buccaneers is changing slightly, I'm gonna look and see what the next couple of games look like for them victory wise or victory loss wise. Oh, ties. Oh, straight up ties. Okay. Yeah. Sorry, that's on me, Lee. That's on me. I mean, I listen. I really don't care. I mean, it makes no difference. I mean, the Buccaneers just signed Antonio Brown. If, and this is a big if, but if the team can stay healthy, there's frankly not a better team on the planet right now. If the Buccaneers can stay healthy, and Antonio Brown to the mix, my God. I mean, Brown, Evans, Godwin with a Scotty Miller kicker at a 4 wide and a Gronk who's finally like back in football shape, connecting with Brady. On top of that, you got Ronald Jones and Leonard Fournette who are doing work on the ground. It's bomb. It's almost not. I mean, it's almost not fair. Now, if we could, guys still gotta stay healthy. Still gotta stay healthy. That's the big trick. But we got the Giants next. Oof, poor Giants. My sympathies to you, Giants. Then got the Saints at home. Though we should put a beating on them just as a. Just because they beat us the first game, just do that. The Panthers next, they're not good. The Rams, the Rams aren't terrible. Now, Bucks Chiefs on 11/29 should be an interesting game. It is in Tampa, but it could be a look at. It could be a look at a potential Super Bowl. Vikings are not good. Falcons are not good. Lions are not good. Falcons are not good. There's a chance the Buccaneers, except for, maybe they have like some hiccup against the Rams and Chiefs. Can close to win this thing out. I imagine that's going to be like a national game. The only thing is, hang on 1 second. Please. Thank you. The Dolphins play away on that 29th. Well, no, okay, it doesn't even matter anyway because they play the 1 o'clock game. But even if they play the 4:25, they play away, so it's okay and doesn't affect anything. All right, so I'm clear. I'm clear that guy should be able to watch that game. And Bucks defense is actually pretty solid. So I'm very curious to see how they end up playing against the overstacked Chiefs that really have more talent than should be allowed in the NFL. The Buccaneers have the exact amount of talent that should be allowed, no more, no less. Well, no less, no more, but you definitely have less. But the Chiefs have more offensive talent than it should be regulated in some way. But that's it just is what it is. All right, let me get some more water. Probably grab another cracker. Maybe, probably take some dope pills and see what happens here. no more crackers. Okay. I mean, is this bothering everyone as much as it's bothering me? Probably. Not having that properly sorted, I'm sure it's... Oof, who's it's a weird weird situation here. Let's see what happened here. Pass, nah, that's incomplete. They're gonna call that incomplete because he didn't make a football move. I mean, he caught it, but then blah, he did not make a. I mean, to me, he did not make a football move. I still cannot get over the fact that Tom Brady, 2 months into being a Buccaneer, won the NFC Offensive Player of the Month, and there has not been a single other human being for the Buccaneers in 44 years that has won said title. 12 touchdown, 1 interception, a 3-1 record, 105 159 passing for 1,159 yards, 13 touchdowns, the most for any quarterback in the month of October. I mean, my jeez. I mean, I had my doubts about Brady. I'm not gonna lie about it. I had like the utmost fandom hope that he would be like baller times 7 status, but I mean, dude, it's a weird thing in Tampa when your quarterback is not throwing multiple interceptions a game. I mean, it's like Tom Brady is basically Jameis Winston minus interceptions. It's just crazy. All right, now what do they decide about this this particular game, or this particular play here? Yeah, it looks like they were calling it incomplete. What?
Well, I was always very loose with Deshaun McCoy, but I was interested because I want to be able to feel it.
Yeah, 1 for 3 on third. That's not.
Sorry.
I was just gonna ask about Doug Peterson. Like, is his time coming to an end in Philadelphia if they don't turn things around?
Well, generally, after a Super Bowl, you get a few years judgment-free coaching, and he was in the Super Bowl in 2017, so that those 2-year period is closely, very close to the end.
Okay, that's.
He was on this football team. You look out there these last 4 weeks, they had 9 out of the 11 original starters on the offensive side playing in the game. It was Carson Wentz and Jason Kelsey. It's hard to win in the NFL without talent. It's hard to win with that many backups playing, period. And that's not a thing. That's the situation. Obviously, COVID plus your training camp and mini camps, things like that. And you can't really blame the head coach for this player. Now, what you can blame the head coach for is guys not playing. And what I think we've seen from Doug Peterson is a team that's really smart there with working, even though they were down a bunch of players. And so they continue to go out there and compete. They want to continue to go out there and play hard for them. Even though there's some hard games like the game against the Giants last week, they continue to find a way. I think Doug, as the coach, continues to appreciate that. And because of those reasons, I think he gets more time in Philadelphia to try to right the ship just a little bit.
Him saying we are away when we're supposed to be 1-4-1 with a straight face. I was like, this guy's having hard to believe. That's having a rough go at this particular point. A lot of guys getting traded right now. I mean, back when you played, and even whenever I played this, 4 years ago, 3 years ago, there wasn't as many trades, right? It was always a talk about, but there wasn't actually as
Oh, that was embarrassing.
whenever it comes to shipping a man and his family to another city in the middle of the season. But now, it feels like it's happening. You got Everson Griffin obviously going from the Cowboys to the Detroit Lions. You got Carlos Dunlap, who put his house up for sale immediately after last week's game. He's now going to the Seattle Seahawks. Both those teams improved dramatically, hopefully. Ranked 26th, I think, and 29th in the NFL. The Lions and the Seahawks in sacks and everything like that. So they made moves to help their team. I like the current NFL organizations trying to get further.
Well, shite. I mean, I don't know if I can blame this on the original dying of said connection, but I am going to definitely blame a very big chunk of it on it.
And when you talk about the evaluation of your current team, if you're the Seattle Seahawks, you're saying our defense is not very good. We have to go find an edge rusher. How do we attack the quarterback? That's when you're going to get Carlos. And so that's the type of things that I want to make them more exciting. And also kind of add another piece to the puzzle. How do you make things more interesting? Okay, you're a coach. You need a couple more pieces, and that's what you do right before the trade deadline. So to me, it adds
It's like John Wall when he's playing spades in that interview. I need all. Sorry, what did you ask? Ladies and gentlemen, Brian Westbrook. Oh, he should be one of the classic football. Yeah. That'll be 3-6. Yeah, don't get 3-6.
That's. I need to get some. I wonder if I can get them overnighted, like some teardrop tattoos, like fake teardrop tattoos for the Halloween version of the game, or the Halloween version of the thing we'll be doing here today. Guys, I mean, I love the Buccaneers, man. It was a joy to it's a joy to watch them actually be good. Although it almost it feels in a way almost dirty. You know, like it's against against some nature for them to be like tolerably decent. And I mean, everybody said the boy couldn't throw the deep ball anymore. The boy can still throw the deep ball. That's I mean, I don't know if anybody's seen it, but you know, look it up. The bomb to Scotty Miller for the third touchdown was baller style, and I mean, really, it was close. You know, going into the going into the half, and then they just basically said like, nah, let's go ahead and you know, change this whole dynamic. Okay. Alright, I will continue to babble about whatever is crossing my mind at this point. I can't think of a whole lot right this moment. But I'm sure something will come to me. Has to. I mean, again, I want the Buccaneers to stay healthy. I want the Bucs to stay healthy. Yes, Kyle. I mean, what else should I do? Should I just sit here and be silent? Or should I, you know, maybe have something that someone will eventually, you know, respond to? Let's see. I'm trying to think. I'm still looking for a new book to listen to. I got some sci-fi one that was like included in me in the Audible thing called Falling Free. I only got 5 hours left on it, so I will finish it, but I am, for the most part, unimpressed. I have never and will never be a Shakespeare fan. I just don't. I don't like it. I don't want to. I don't want to listen to it. And I don't like it. It's all there is to that. Let me before I do something stupid. I mean, Kyle, as far as the Shakespeare goes, my English, is barely tolerable, much less my my Shakespeare. I still remember, I can't remember what it was, but we had some BS. And I mean, this is why I hated school. And it was in high school. I want to say maybe 11th or 12th grade, maybe 10th or 11th grade. That we had to memorize some Shakespeare doo-doo. It was you had a couple of options, but it was all Shakespeare. You had to memorize it. Then you had options. You could either give speaking in front of the entire class for X amount of points, or you could just recite it just to the teacher for a lesser amount of points. Rah! How are you doing? Ooh, rocking the nice avatar today. Rocking the good one. Dude, Rara, I know that you have no. I know that you know, but I can't stop saying the words. NFC Offensive Player of the Week, or the month. Sorry, NFC Offensive Player of the Month. No other time in the 44-year Buccaneer history has another player done it. And it took the system quarterback, Tom Brady, 2 months to do it in Tampa. Bonkers. Absolutely bonkers. I mean, I have had the pleasure of watching a couple of games. And, I mean, he's good. He's good. I mean, I'm having a hard time not being used to the rampant interceptions. It would make me purely as a Buccaneer fan, not as a Brady fan, but purely as a Buccaneer fan, it would make me more comfortable if he would throw more interceptions. Dude, if the hashtag Antonio Brown. But if they can stay healthy, that's the whole thing. We already lost one of our biggest defensive monsters in Vita Vea. But in a whole, if a healthy Tampa Bay rolls into the playoffs, forget it. Who gonna stop them? Because the defense is good. Defense is surprised. Is you wouldn't think they would be good, but they good. Yeah, I mean, it's gonna take me a couple of. Well, I mean, and Godwin's back even. I mean, right now, a 3 wide receiver set for Tampa Bay at is it at or no Tampa Bay or Seattle or the Saints at Tampa Bay. I mean, technically would look like Mike Evans, Antonio Brown, and Chris Godwin. That would be what a 3 wide receiver set would look like. At the, I mean, now he probably, I mean, you know, AB probably won't go, you know, probably won't start. I don't think Arians would do that, but dude, Scotty Miller's good. I mean, I'm saying, I mean, it's Scotty Miller. I mean, hell, a 4 wide receiver set with that and Gronk, who is all of a sudden, I mean, I guess maybe gotten back into like playing shape and, you know, like playing mentality or whatever. Like, I mean, I don't know what I mean. If you're out for 2 years, like you're out for a year or 2 years. You don't have a preseason. You don't have OTAs, anything like that. I mean, yeah, it's going to take a little bit to get moving. And I don't even think it's on all cylinders at this point. I mean, I think we're still a good 3 weeks away from being like where everybody's on the same page. No, I mean, listen. It was easy. Okay. It was hard for me to say that like Brady was the GOAT before. Like I could look at all the stats, I could look at all the Super Bowls, I could look at all that and be like, yeah, he's the best ever. Okay, yeah, sure. Just shut up. He's the best ever. I get it. Like, I mean, spending like an unreasonable amount of time like picking over the throwings of what is he, 45, 43, 45? I mean, you know, of a plus 40-year-old man. Dude is a beast at that age. And I mean, and that's the other thing. The other thing, people complaining about him throwing the D ball. He can't throw the D ball anymore. He can't throw the D ball anymore. Like, you know, he's gonna be Drew Brees and just throw the 7-yard slant and hope somebody breaks free. Whew. Step up into that pocket, toss that thing down into a bread basket. He doesn't need to, but he can. That's the beauty of the thing. Like if you want to stretch it, well, I mean, okay, well, that's the thing when you got like if Godwin goes down, and you got Evans and Scotty Miller. Scotty Miller is a burner. Technically, for Tampa, like I mean, you know, you just cut him loose. If you get him one-on-one, just throw it deep, let him snatch it up. Evans, you know, throw it 15 yards downfield and just let him snatch it down. You know, give it to Gronk across the middle, and then and it doesn't even. Then you're completely negating the fact that Leonard Fournette and Ronald Jones, who Ronald Jones has, is a huge break because of the passing game. But we're actually running the ball with like some consistency and some solidness that you like that you don't. The defenses don't have a choice. If they pull the safeties back and double the wide receivers, then the front seven can't handle the run. If they bring a safety down to try and handle the run, they can't. Then they can't handle the pass. What do you mean kids play? No, yeah. I mean, yeah. If they don't have any offense, sure they suck. But they have like a legendary offense. Let Brady retire in like 3 years. Give him like 3 more years. I think the Buccaneers can like snatch down. I mean, maybe, potentially a title this year. If they stay healthy, a title next. I mean, give Brady 3 more Super Bowls. Let him retire. Then let the Bucs go back into the disaster that the Bucs have been, for a lot of time. But give me this, man. Just give me this. I don't have a lot in life. I need something. Too many years the Buccaneers have been like mediocre with Jameis Winston. Let me have this. Let me have this, please. Let me have it, please. You guys. I mean, you kids play. You guys are rebuilding. You could let us. Handle the. The winning for a minute or two. Yeah, I mean, when you get it, you got to be. That's the whole thing. Like I mean, as you know, if the Browns or the Buccaneers have any success at all, I am going to do nothing but be happy about it and talk about it. And peacock feather dance around about it, because I know the time is limited. I mean, Bruce Arians is he's 86. I think 86 years old, turns 87 in December, I believe, December or January. Tom Brady's not long for this league. He's here just to show New England and mostly show Bill Belichick that I can do this without you, and he's doing it without him. And when he feels like that he has done it enough without him, he's going to be like, peace, I'm out. And I don't blame him for that. I don't blame him at all for that. But then, then we're just going to be back to mediocre. Either have like 1 or 2 exceptional players on offense, have 1 or 2 exceptional players on defense, but 0 other pieces to make the entire thing work. But for right now, Tom Brady GOAT. Did they get a call on it? The Patriots are not good. I honestly had I thought they would be very good with Newton. But then I began to think why did the Panthers let Newton go if he was actually still good? And then I began to watch some games, and I was like, okay, this is not going to work out great. I hadn't paid enough attention to Newton to understand that he is not what my memory says he was. And dude, he didn't even panic. He's paying the dude nothing. $1 million for him, it's nothing. I give Stidham another year, I guess. Oh, I didn't think about that. Is he gonna go out on a downturn? Oh, cheap hit on Bridgewater. That was cheap. No, I bet Cam finds one more team that he backs up in. Because and listen, I don't. I mean, I don't think I can blame him because I don't know that I would ever want to give it up either. Oh yeah. No. Oh yeah. The Pats will not re-sign him. No. That I completely agree with Rara. Completely agree with that. He'll find another squad to back up on, and then give another year, and then it'll go. Well, I mean, I hate this. I mean, your team's just not good. The team is just not solid. I mean, your running back is not good. Your number one and number 2 wide receivers, Julian Edelman and N'Keal Harry, are either out or questionable or not good. I mean, then you got nobody else beyond them, like nobody else. Jacoby Myers, Gunnar Olszewski, it's not good. It's just not good. So it's not. Oh, okay. Yeah, he was listed as questionable in the depth chart that I'm looking at. Number 1 running back Damian Harris questionable as well. So that's that's nothing. So I mean, in general, your team is very, very bad. Now, the one thing that I can say for you is that you're still better than the Jets. Like, you may not. You honestly may not even have as much talent as the Jets have. But your coach has got them playing better. No, come on. That's no. That's crazy talk. There's no way the Jets beat the Patriots. The Jets are one of the worst teams that I've ever seen play. The Dolphins shut them out. Dolphins shut them out. And I watched that game. Like, they just I can't even remember the last game. I can't remember which one it was, but I watched the Patriots play not too long ago. And they played like they wanted to win. Yeah, I want to say it was like a fairly tight game. I can't remember what it was now, but they played like they wanted to win. The Jets play like they want to see the 0-0-0 on the clock because they just know that means they can go home. Like, Adam Gase is terrible. One of my conspiracy friends, thinks that there is a possibility that what's his name, Trevor Lawrence contracted the extended version of the COVID, so that he will not be eligible for the NFL draft. That he's gonna be testing positive for like the next 8 months or something. So, something weird like that.
Came out of nowhere this year, too. I guess it was practice what he just said, second year and all that. The issue with that is, and I forgive me, the Lions are on one of the TVs in my thing, but it's the TV that I've caught myself that I don't look at as much. You know what I mean? And now that has to change though, because now the Detroit Lions are actual players in the NFC. Now the Detroit Lions are trading for big name players. Now the Detroit Lions are past the curse of what the Detroit
But I mean,
just give games away at the end because they
right. If you need help at any point, like dealing with what a bad team is, we can talk. Like, you can call me and we can talk, because I can walk you through it as a Buccaneer fan. I'm more than happy to walk you through it. Yeah, it's gonna be hard for you. It's gonna be an adjustment, having to deal with like losing things. Oh, and well, okay. I still feel there's some danger in being a Bucs fan, but goodness gracious, man, that game against the Raiders. The Raiders, to me, are a better team than their win-loss record says. Like, they've been, they have played very well. Like, every game that I've seen them play, they play better than their record. And we stomped them. I'm gonna say we. Brady and I just stomped the living crap out of him. What did he end up with? 369 yards, 4 touchdowns, and a rushing touchdown. So 369 and 5 touchdowns for Brady in that game. In Vegas. Listen, Brady. All right. What are stats looking like here? He's got almost 2,000 yards, over 65% completion, 18 touchdowns, 4 picks, 103 almost QBR. It's just silly. Well, that's what I'm slowly accepting. Because again, did I, if you would, before, all right, I'm gonna get this down as quickly as humanly possible. Before Tampa, had you said who's the best quarterback, I would have said Brady. If they asked me, do you think Brady's getting, on his way out, based on what I had seen, I'd be like, yes, he's on his way out. He comes to Tampa, I'm like, do you still think Brady's the best quarterback? Well, he is, but let's see what happens. A questionable couple of first games, which it was to be expected. To be expected because of the, no preseason, no OTAs, none of that stuff. Questionable couple of first games, okay. Broncos handed it to them. Chargers, 5 touchdowns. Bears was an anomaly. That just is what it is. Packers didn't even have to, just took care of the ball against the Packers and beat them, and then pounded the Raiders. And let's be honest. Who is the best looking member of the Tampa Bay Buccaneers? It is Thomas Edward Patrick Brady. It is. He's a good look. I mean, a good looking man.
18 minutes into the hour.
I didn't hear.
I just want a healthy team. I just want the team to stay healthy. As long as the team stays healthy, there are very few squads that can challenge Tampa. There are very few that can challenge them for 4 quarters. I mean, to me, it's almost like Lakerish, in that, like, can you hold the Lakers for a game or two? Yes, I'm saying, can you hold Tampa for like a quarter or two? Sure, but can you hold them for 4 quarters? You got to have a baller defense to do that. And this is what makes me more than anything want to play the Chiefs in the Super Bowl when it comes to that. Because I would rather not play like a defensively strong team. I'd rather it be a shootout, because I trust the Buccaneers in a shootout. And I mean, so then looking at like the NFC. Well, I mean, 11-29. We got to match up. We're going to find out. And I mean, and Brady did it without Mike Evans, Chris Godwin, Antonio. I mean, it's still weird to me out to say Antonio Brown and Scotty Miller and Gronkowski. And I mean, you got a pretty decent front line. I mean, the rookie Tristan Wirfs we've got is like the highest rated rookie tackle that has ever existed. It's almost funny. Like I was reading a post like the other day that was saying, like, in Madden, and I don't really play Madden, but like Tom Brady has like some perk, like a player perk or player like skill, that his line plays better for him than their skill. And it's almost looking like that's a real skill. I mean, because this line was not as good for Jameis Winston as it is for Tom Brady. Now, Wirfs wasn't there, but I mean, still, I mean, it's they're playing better for Brady than they did for Winston.
Reaction to your Zoom conference call where you were asked about defenses figuring out your offense and you said 1 of 5 or whatever. The reaction was awesome. It was like Aaron Rodgers is moody.
Well, I mean, not even just from his line, but from the team. I mean, it's a little bit weird, like, seeing him like headbutting people. Like I didn't really see a whole lot of that when I watched, when I did watch him in, for the Patriots, because anytime there was like a touchdown, I was generally mad because I was pulling for the other team, so I wasn't watching like the after TD celebration. But I mean, he gets up in somebody's face, butting heads, yelling at him, good job and stuff, like, he makes me want to be a better breaker. Even though I don't know him, he makes me want to be better. But I mean, honest to God, I think he plays like this season, one more season. Does he play a third? I don't know. I mean, but I think his time in Tampa, if nothing else, is going to cement the fact that he is in fact not a system QB, that he in fact did not need Bill Belichick. Although I will say, Belichick is probably the greatest coach that's ever been as well. So that was just a win-win for both of them. But it wasn't one or the other. And I think he's fully going to prove that in the next 2 or 3 years, and then be able to just, take over one of the pregame slots, get paid like $10 million to talk for an hour before the game, and then talk for 20 minutes during halftime. The 1990 Belichick, seriously? I actually should hunt down. I got somebody sent me like a fistful of Brady rookie cards. I gotta. Do I have them here? Alright, if I can't find them in hyper quickness. Then I won't. Oh, or is it just Peyton Manning? Oh, it might just be, all right. It might have just been Peyton Manning. Well, no, there's a. I think this is all trash. I know it is not the most valuable of cards, but I do have one Thomas Brady card that's somebody gave me. A Impact Tom Brady New England Patriots rookie with the Michigan jersey. That's my yeah. Just look at that. Even 2 games in Michigan, 4 games, 13 games, 12 games. It's crazy. Yeah. I have no. Yeah. I know it's not. If it was hyper valuable, I would have immediately graded it and sold it. But to me, it's just like it's just something to have. When I get much older and my daughter takes over the breaking empire that I have created for her, and she can say, hey, do you have any Tom Brady rookies? And I'll be like, yeah, I got this one. So I'm not. Yeah, it's no contenders, but I'll take it for what it is. Yeah, that's. I think. Once I get this whole breaking thing like humming and rolling like in a very, very solid fashion, like I want to dump like basically all of these loose cards that I have that have like little to no meaning, to me, and have a set of like 100. Let's say like 100 cards that are my like pride and joy, and lock it down that way. But because I've got some weird stuff. Steve Spurrier. I have 2 of the 5 flawless, 2 of his 5 flawless autos from like 2018, I think. Maybe I try and hunt down the other ones. what I really need is for Jameis Winston to find himself. No, I have 5 out of 5 and 10 out of 10. I need Jameis Winston to find another team, a big market team, and sell and just like blow minds on it. Yeah, I mean, and I mean, ideally, kids play. I mean, I would like to just like get like a PSA 10 or as close as I can humanly get to, rookies of the guys that I really like. I mean, like basketball, I've got I've got like a David Robinson rookie, or not? No, wait. Sorry. I got a David Robinson autograph. It's a relatively junk card, but I'm an Admiral fan. Like, I would like to up trade that to a PSA 7, 8 rookie maybe, like of his. Spud Webb. I have Barkley. No, there's just a whole bunch of people. Well, no, I mean, yeah, but I mean, it's not so much value. I mean, it's like it's almost like an OCD thing. That like I would rather have like PSA rookies than I would like random autographs of folks. It's some whole thing that's not important and just a fair bit of my of my weirdness. But yeah, I mean, honestly, cards that I would never part with. I probably only have 20. I would say maybe 20. If I 20, 25 if there was nothing else, you got to pick 20 or 25. I got to do that. And honestly, I mean, and this is the other thing. The probably out of those 25, like if I had to guess, like the most expensive one would be like a Ken Griffey Jr. High-tech autograph, which is not really worth very much money at all. But I've always wanted a Griff. But I was always a Griffey fan as a kid. Yeah, so yeah, it might be like a $300 card, and that might be like the most expensive one that I have. Okay. Let me look at something real quick here. Well, I mean, I still have. I know you've heard it because I constantly say it. But I mean, what was like 87 tops, or was it 88 tops? 87 tops. Like, there was no internet or anything, so all I knew was that Ken Griffey Jr. was a rookie in that year. and I bought like hanger pack after hanger pack after hanger pack looking for him. Never found him. Only to find out that he in fact did not even have a card. 89. I bought 89 packs over and 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 over looking for him. Only to find out, like, you mean decades later, that he was only in the 89 traded. And I mean, it was just I had a good time, buying them and going through them, but would have been nice to have actually, found one. But then I had a customer send me one. I think it's like a PSA 8 or 9 that is Griffey 89 traded. I mean, it just means the world to me because it's just like it's a representation of my childhood. That was like one of the fun things. Like I only really got them when they got baseball cards when I was on vacation in North Carolina with my family, and I had some cousins who were much old, 20 years older than me, maybe 15 years older. But they would take me to the grocery store, and we would buy packs and go through them. It was a very happy time in my life. A place called Madison. It's just outside of Greensboro. Like that, we would go for Christmas there every year, and usually in the summer for a couple of weeks. But it's a tiny little place just outside of Greensboro. Okay. Let me figure what I. All right. Let me give it a second. I gotta do something here. let's answer that. You ever been through such a tiny metropolis? Kids play. I think it's the other one. I don't. This one. I don't know if there's any closer to you. I mean, and I don't know how big it is, or what closeness it is. Fairmont. Fairmont is close to something called Lumberton and south of Fayetteville. That, like, my aunt used to live there. We used to go there some. But yeah, I mean you would really have, like, basically no reason to drive through drive through what do you call it, Madison. Yeah, you're about an hour north then. 45 minutes north of Fairmont. But I mean again, Fairmont is like a single McDonald's, a single Walgreens, $1 General, and some Fresh Foods IGA, which I'm guessing is the only grocery store in that place. So that is not a not a big place. But my aunt and uncle used to live there. That was I mean they lived on a tobacco farm. Tobacco and corn. I can remember, like, again, same cousins. We used to go out and shoot skeet. Although I was way too small to actually do that. Hang on a second. I don't know if I have I don't know. It's going to be a while before I go traveling, but if I find myself in North Carolina, I am going to definitely or anywhere near Fayetteville hassle you to meet me somewhere. Where is it? What the fuck is this place called? The wife I know wants to go to Cherokee. Like we have some history in Cherokee. I feel like we need to take the small child to both Cherokee and then the ultimate there's two ultimate North Carolina destinations as well. Actually, technically, never mind. one ultimate North Carolina destination that must be gotten to before I am dead, and she can go, if it's not out of business at this point. Honestly, south of the border. Got to check and see if that's still in business. And I realize it's actually in it's like right on the border of Carolina and Tennessee, but got to go to Gatlinburg. Yeah, that might be one of those. I mean, that I remember, like, there was like 1,000 billboards on the way up to south of the border. We would stop every time, and I would buy some garbage piece of Mexican kind of doo doo, whatever, and that's got to be a stop. That'll be one of those things that I'll hit like south of the border, and then make a hard left turn towards Cherokee. John, how are you doing? Yes. When I was there, you could go up in the giant sombrero. Is that have they taken that down? John, I saw your text like this morning, but the wife has her car in the shop, so I've been like balls deep with wife and kid. So I am sorry for not getting back to you, but I was asleep when when you texted me, and I apologize for not getting back to you today. It's just been super hectic. It's just been a crazy day. I just if that thing, the south of the border has to always exist. I just need, I gotta get this business moving enough that I can take a small vacation and get that moving. This is something I need to write down real quick. John, I mean, man, you got a bad back already. Then you go into lifting AC units, which are notoriously light. Most AC units are no more than a minimum of 100 pounds or so. They're easy to easy to do. Man, you seriously got to take it easy. You're gonna end up in some kind of wheelchair or something here soon. I don't even know what a sacroiliac joint is to even know like what kind of a pain that is. Oh, that's in your hip? I thought, for some reason, I was thinking that was like in a joint, like in the shoulder for some reason. It's the joint between the sacrum and ilium bones of the pelvis, which are connected by strong ligaments. In humans, the sacrum supports the spine and supported by, in turn, by the ilium on each side. The joint is strong. The entire weight of it, so just just the entire weight of your body is all that you have damaged. That's it. Nothing more. Nothing more than that. Just your entire entire lifting ability.
Hey, to be the man, you gotta be to be the man. Hey, Ric Flair is a noble poet who said that, and that's a real.
Dude, the condenser units are huge. It's not like that's not a one person job.
Ladies and gentlemen, hey, shout out to Coach Ford for us too, by the way, if you get a chance to chat with him.
Thank you guys very much. Always great to chat with you. All the best to everyone there. Thanks for having me on. And I love the fact that you're playing that baseball, man, to get that hack in right away. That is so cool.
Hey, first pitch, first pitch. They said that'll be the best pitch you see all night. Will be that first pitch.
That's not good, John. You seriously gotta take that easy a little bit.
He's awesome. Great guy. I just love the energy that he brings. Yeah, especially when he plays.
Yes.
I mean, if you really want to look at it, we won 3 in a row. Seattle just lost a run. Come on. People forget. They thought of getting locked. He doesn't have to take it.
I don't think so.
Imagine like Italian.
All right, give me 1 second. I mean, have you considered looking at like maybe like some customer service, like kind of online deal or something that you just like sit on the phone and talk to some people or something. Yeah, I mean, I imagine that like pain pills probably don't even have like a mild effect on such a pain. Let me grab a quick drink of water. I'm gonna grab some water real quick. I mean, can you even lay down, or is laying down even like terrible?
No problem, guys. Great opportunity to chat with you guys. When we talk about reaching your ass a little bit, a few years ago, we had the PhDs and Lions.
Well, dude, John, I know that you're not doing it, but I mean, as many like painful injuries as you have, like I would almost be worried as a doctor that like you're trying to get just trying to get pain pills. I'm not, I'm threatened with paper cuts with my profession, not debilitating hip injuries. Andrew, no. Well, I'm glad that you were able to get some. Last time I talked to you, John, you were dry. Andrew did a Contenders draft picks one box hit random, which was not terribly exciting considering no draft has happened and nobody knows any of these second, third, fourth, fifth, sixth, seventh, eighth, ninth, and 10th tier players that that have autographs in the Contenders draft. Half watching this this. I mean, I hate to even call it a contest between the Falcons and Panthers. I mean, my God, that's a doo-doo storm. Andrew, let me text you something fast since you're
I ran a group too. There was he led the league in passing a few years.
And he still does an hour of cardio every day and plays pickup basketball every single week. So he competes all the time. Greatest backer in the history of groceries. I cannot wait to chat with him and AJ Hawk and more of your phone calls on this gorgeous Wednesday, October 28th, Sirius XM. He'll take a shoot. We'll see you on the other side. Let me tell you a little story about these statistics. Troy Polamalu, okay? Fucking Troy Polamalu. So, we had a fake for the Pittsburgh Steelers that was a 100%. We didn't even have a cancel the goddamn play because it was 100%. If we ever end up in this situation, inside the 7-yard line on the left,
okay. So Andrew, I sent you a quick text message. And no, Kyle. I mean, I'm not paying you for AS. I mean, I will work through a paper cut. If I have a paper cut, I'm not gonna need secondary insurance because I'm gonna just live with it. I mean, I have broken through infected wounded arms from cats. That was still a fun one. I mean, I'm pretty sure that's the only infection that I've ever had in my life. Was when I was tasked to go feed and give medicine to this cat, this wife's friend's cat. Tried to get it out, tore my arm to pieces. My arm ended up swelling up, getting hot, nasty. It was unpleasant. I'm not sure I was going with that in particular. Oh, so I worked through that. I worked through like a 5th degree sunburn that I had on my legs. Worked through I came to work 2 days after a hernia surgery. I just had some other people lift some boxes up here and there for me. So paper cuts. It's going to take a lot. I mean, it's going to take some kind of broken joint in one of my 2 hands or arms to keep me away from here. And even then, I might be able to find like an easy way, and a relatively easy way to do it. If anything, like I would set my wife down in the in the seat and stand over her shoulder and say, "That's a good card. That's a good card. Ooh, look at that. That's a good card." I mean that might be entertaining in itself to do. We'll see. We'll see. Okay, we've got some movement on the Cron basketball, which is lovely. So if I have not mentioned, and I mean, because this is a breaking type place, let's run through everything real quick for what we've got. Bowman Draft 2019 full case action with some revised pricing on that. 2020 5-star baseball full case PYT, got some goodness in that. 2020 Bowman Chrome Hobby, there's some revised pricing in that. Got some of that left. Leaf Metal Pop Century, doing a 20 spot random letter break on that, but I think tomorrow I'm probably going to add a couple of like just straight 1-box hit randoms and maybe some personals in there just for funs and giggles. Football wise, we got Origins at 15% off. 15% off what you see. So you see the Bengals at 369, they're really gonna be closer to like 315 or something, whatever it is, like with the 15% off. Just know that is what you see on the website and what you see on the screen are prices before discount. Doing some Prism Football Blasters of 2019 format. Those I got three 3-box PYTs. It's a 10-box case, so I'm going to take everybody that's in 1, 2, and 3, put them in a randomizer, and somebody's going to get a box, get the 10th box of that case for the 2019 Prism Football. 2020 Immaculate Collegiate Football, doing that as well. In a similar way, doing 1-box PYTs. It's a 5-box case, so we'll do 4 of those breaks, and then one person is going to get that was in any of those. We're going to put everybody that was in 1, 2, 3, and 4 together, random amount, get them a get them a free Immaculate Collegiate box for funs and giggles. Basketball wise, we've got a 1920 Contenders Optic 5-box stuff. I mean, the Contenders Optic is lovely. The fact that it's sitting, it's moving as slowly as it is baffling. It's in 2021 Contenders Collegiate Basketball. It's a 1-box hit random. That's like the new. So that is the 2020/21 guys. So it's going to be the people that are going to be in the draft here in about 2 weeks. So I mean, you can get in on that early. Go ahead and set you a high price on some of the guys you want. It is a hit random. There's 6 autographs in a box, so it's set 6 autographs. The 7th spot is going to be all of the paper, being all of the variations, the parallels, the inserts, all that stuff, which oftentimes is as valuable, if not more valuable than the than some of the autographs. I mean, so that's there for you. Let me get this. Okay, so I took that out. Then also doing the Cron basketball hanger boxes. It's a 6-box PYT, 36-box case, so all even on that deal. I mean, prices are bonkernators on that. I mean, you should just take a gander, and I think it's going to impress you in a very big way. But that, I mean, the Chronicles basketball kids play. I was forced to buy a case of Chronicles basketball hangers. But I think prices look nice. Which, I mean, it should move all right. See, I don't know what the difference is. I mean, I don't know what the retail variations are. There's hangers. There's megas. Are there blasters for Chronicles too, or is that something that's like baseball exclusive? I can't keep track of all of it. Well, either way, I got 6-box hanger PYTs rocking and rolling for Chronicles, and that, I mean, the store is is looking, fully loaded and very nice. Mega blasters, hangers, and fat packs. They've gone above and beyond. Whereas I am used to having hobby, and at the absolute most having like jumbo or or hobby as far as like Bowman goes or something. Hi, Debbie. And I think everybody knows what's coming now. Kiki! Felt good. Felt right. Alright, I think I'm going to rock this for about another 15 minutes since I have technically been at work since like 10 o'clock. So, I mean, I've been at work going on 13 and a half hours. So I'm mildly tired. Mildly tired. Alright, I'm still working on trying to get get some like retail for myself. The only thing is I don't think that I can buy retail and then turn around and break it. Like I would have to buy retail to actually sell retail. But I'm thinking that I might be able to. There might be enough like local guys here that I could unload. Unload the stuff at. Well, no, I mean, I think there's like some weird rule against it if you actually buy it as retail and breaking it. Now, since I have purchased like no retail of the Prism or the Chronicles, then it's okay for me to do. I think it's just like some weird rule. Because 99% of breakers can't like buy retail direct. But because I am like in a retail spot, there's like a little deal. Yeah, I gotta look into it. I mean, this is where I'm at right now. I need to go into full-blown customer acquisition mode. I feel like I'm floating enough right now with what I'm doing that I can live with losses on eBay, but like Facebook, I mean, you know, like I wouldn't have any idea how to even get on that. I gotta figure out the legality of me breaking retail anyway to begin with. I mean, I could do that first, then you know, then look into it. All right, I will give this the 10 more minutes. So. Well, we had. I mean, I'm not hungry right now, Kyle. So, I mean, I took my. I took my jack up pills, so I'm not hungry at this point. So there will be no foolish McDonald's or Taco Bell stop tonight. The only thing is, I mean, we got Chinese food, like junky Chinese food for lunch today, but it was pretty terrible even for junky Chinese food. Andrew, yes, I did. On Wednesday, we went and got just got like a whole bunch of stuff. Got those birria, or however you say them, tacos, some chicken tacos, some al pastor tacos, steak quesadillas, the loaded French fries with chicken on them, and guacamole and chips. I've never had Panda, so I don't know. But I mean, it was not good. But there's a whole bunch of that here if I were to want to eat it. So that's a possibility for dinner. Those burrito tacos I would destroy. I would absolutely destroy in the future. I ended up getting one like the queso version that had like melted cheese in it. But the shell has been dipped in the sauce and fried, and then you get like a little side of sauce like for you to dip into it. My wife and my mother-in-law thought it was too hot, like too spicy. I didn't notice that at all. But absolute money. The steak quesadilla, like I don't know what all they put on it. There was there was beans and some other stuff. Foolishly good. The French fries were pretty terrible. Like I would not recommend the loaded French fries. They weren't good. The guacamole, shockingly, for $3, the chips and guacamole, you got a lot of guacamole for that. It is definitely one that I will be going back to. I don't know what authentic Chinese food is. I don't know what it is. Here in Miami, we have two things. We have God dang it, what's that place called? It's oh god, okay, hang on. There's okay. So like PF Chang's. Do you have? Are you familiar with that place? Do you have PF Chang's? No. I mean, Andrew. It was. I mean, absolutely. I would go back, and I'm not. I mean, for most stuff, like I mean, I would rather make it myself, or or just I'd rather make it myself. But those tacos, I mean, dude, I would spend the $30 to get the 6-pack and make myself sick on them. Okay, so do you also have Payway then? Payway is like PF Chang's fast food equivalent.
Someone he was basically announcing that he wanted to get traded, saying he's one of the quietest guys over there. That was something you probably did not expect. And how many years ago was that? So it's 5 years ago now. So the question has to be asked, like, is he the same guy now?
God, now I wasn't hungry before, but now I would eat those tacos. I mean, it tasted. It's almost like roast beef, kind of like. I mean, what it was, but. And then the Al Pastor tacos were good too, because they were like almost sweet. Like I mean, they had like some like honey sriracha, but then also like a pretty good chunk of like pineapple in it. Pee-wee. Well, I mean, Payway is where we like normally go for like for Chinese food if somebody wants it. But to me, like I am not a fan of Payway. Like it's not. And again, this is gonna sound a little bit weird, but it is by no means like greasy enough or dirty enough for me. Like I mean, I want one of those boxes that. Is like that you crack it open and it's just completely stuffed full of like somehow some steaming hot mess of of food. So I mean, so we went to one of the dirty places here, and it just I mean it just wasn't that flavorful. It just wasn't there wasn't enough MSG or soy sauce in it. Yeah, Jenny's well, yeah. I don't know if they had it on the spit thing or not. I mean, technically, to call yourself Al Pastor, it should have to be on the spit. Otherwise, it's not Al Pastor to me. But I didn't get a chance to to glance in the back. But it was good. And the quesadilla was good. So, I mean, if you find yourself around like some Tiago's tacos somewhere in Miami, I think there's 3 locations. I would, I'd hit it up. Yeah, Jenny's brother used to work at the PF Chang's that's down here. But to me, it's just not. I want my Chinese food greasy. I want to have to explain my order a minimum of 2 times. I want to be immediately be put on hold when I call the order. No, like, okay, what can I do for you? No, and immediately, okay, hold, because they're not doing anything else. But that's just what they need to do. And I judge all Chinese food by their egg rolls and by their fried rice. And the fried rice at this place was trash. Exactly, napping while dreaming. Exactly. I mean, at least that's what I want. Like I mean, if I get down here, like we've got something that like this website that will tell you like what restaurants have gotten citations for dirty dining or whatever. I check those citations and I say, okay, that's the one I'm gonna go to then. But there, I mean, even around me, there's just not that good enough ones. And frankly, I mean, not to toot my own toot horn, but I mean, if I put the full effort into it, which lately has been very hard because I've been very busy with work. If I put the full effort into it, my fried rice and chicken and broccoli stir fry is fire, absolute fire. Like I have got it. I've been working on my stir fry since my parents bought me a cookbook for when I first moved out on my own. That said cooking for two, and it had some cucumber, some cucumber, stir fry. So I mean, it's hard for me, but I want beef with broccoli, a greasy and too much soy sauce fried rice, and I want egg rolls. Yeah. So I mean, it is what it is. Well, I mean, now let's ask this question: will Jason end up eating the the less than quality Chinese food that was purchased? Yes, he will. I will throw some unnatural amount of soy sauce on it. And that reminds me, I didn't get fortune cookies. Son of a motherless goat. I did not get fortune cookies. But yeah, that's that is the Mexican situation here, or the Chinese situation here. There's a couple of places that are like a little bit nicer, that are just a little bit nicer, but at the same time, I mean, is the food is better, but I don't want to have to go sit down. I don't want to go in somewhere and sit down and have it. I mean, if I want Chinese, I want it to be takeout. I'm not gonna go eat Chinese food somewhere. It just seems counterintuitive. Yeah, the other one that's the honey chicken. My wife does not eat dark meat chicken, which is, I mean, to me, insane, because she probably wouldn't know the difference if I were to give it to her proper style, but that's just her deal. I don't fight her on it. But I like a honey chicken from a Chinese restaurant too, but but traditionally that's going to be dark meat. Ooh, Napping While Dreaming going against the dark meat. But yeah, I mean, I like them both. I am not finicky on my chicken meat. I will eat both breast and thigh and leg and all the rest. I mean, I'll eat all the rest of it too. I mean, all you need is a little bit of soy, a little pepper sauce or something. They might. I mean, I don't know. Payway does not use enough soy sauce to me. It doesn't use enough soy sauce. I mean, I may be on the outside of this, but I absolutely love egg drop soup. Absolutely love it. I almost never order it just because, because we're ordering like 2 things and sharing them between 4 people, and it's, it just is what it is. Love egg drop soup. See, I mean, MSG, is delicious and whatnot, but... And see, that's the other thing. The wife does not really like, doesn't like fish. So I don't use fish sauce, as I, probably, more than likely would. No, I have two. I have 2 cats. So I definitely cannot do cats, dogs, horses. I go so far as like donkeys and camels and stuff. That I just can't do. No, yeah, I have seen Dashi, and it's it just Jenny is you don't know her, but she is not adventurous in her food. Could I slip it past her? Probably, but that's the other thing. She has for someone that doesn't. That will not try new things, or just has a disdain for a lot of stuff. Her palate is unnaturally keen. If I put just a little something different in some dish that I normally make the same way every time, she'd be like, "What's different about this? What did you do different?" And and it can be something just minute, something just just stupid tiny. There's nothing to be afraid with. You're not, we're not going to some. We're not okay. We're if we were to go somewhere Chinese, it's gonna be Pei Wei or PF Chang's. It's more we're gonna have. It's gonna be like steak and potatoes type of a situation, or or some kind of a pasta deal. No, nobody's having haggis or anything along those lines. No, she loves Benihana. Loves Benihana. You know, the only reason that I mentioned haggis, Andrew, is because I was watching Beard Meets Food before I got on today, and he was doing some breakfast challenge. There was, I mean, it looked like unnatural to me. I mean, it was, I mean, like a breakfast sandwich, but there was like this much bread in it. I mean, you know, it was yay tall with, you know, with stuff in it. But he mentioned that there was haggis in it, and that it was very good, and then he enjoyed it after he ate the entire thing in 37 minutes. You know, in some staggering fashion time. Yep. Yeah, I mean, I don't know if it was recent or not. I just, you know, I had 25 minutes to blow before I got online today, and I was like, well, let's see what he's up to. And it was on the front page, and I said, let's watch this one. Misa, I mean, Jenny's not, nah, I mean, she's not, I mean, nah. See, I have like a small aversion to weird stuff. Like, it's not, I don't necessarily want to, but I mean, like, I had like blood sausage, like, you know, I don't know, like 3 years ago for the first time. And like I was having a hard time wrapping my head around what it was and that it like tasted good. So like so there was a mental struggle with that for me. I mean, it just, you know, it is what it is. Like, I mean, I don't know what I can do to change that or fix it or whatever, but it's, you know, so I mean, so haggis, I don't know if I could do it. Well, I mean, she doesn't eat the soup anyway. I mean, really. I mean, she is like the low main. I know you do, Andrew. I mean, and I wish I had like that. I wish I had that kind of like disconnect. But like I said, I mean, it was, I mean, something as simple as like blood sausage. You know, like I had a hard time like even like eating it. And I just, I mean, it is what it is. Like, I don't know. I don't know what I can do to change it or make it any better. No, the salad dressing of Benihana is the best thing that's on this planet. I still have the like this very vivid memory of my wife being like, I mean, like shockingly ashamed of her dad, because we went to Benihana. We hadn't been together like very long, I don't think. I mean, it was relatively new with like her family and her stuff. But like we went to Benihana, and after the salad, her dad, like any normal human being, like, I mean, took that bowl and just, you know, chugged that dressing, and she was mortified, absolutely mortified that he would do such a thing. But he still does it to this day. I mean, even with stuff like around the house. Like, I mean, I make, I think they call it, well, I don't know if it's the same thing or not, but I mean, I make some, like, it's like some salad that's basically just like finely diced tomatoes and cucumbers and onions, and then olive oil and vinegar and salt and pepper. Like, I mean, he'll drink that too. No, no, it's not just salad dressing, Kyle. It is the best salad dressing. It is the best salad dressing. And I mean, at this point, like I'm old enough that that I will tip it up too, and drink it to end it. I mean, it used to be that I put my fork in it to try and get it and get it up fast. Yeah, are you you still hungover, Aussie Jim, from the party? Yeah, it's ginger. I've tried. I mean, I've looked at like copycat recipes and tried to make them, and it's not as good. But I mean, oh my god, that Benihana dressing it's the best. I mean, it's simply the best. Benihana, I mean, is my favorite. Well, that's I mean, would you consider Japanese food, wouldn't you? If you want to go like full Asian, Benihana is my favorite. How much? Let me ask you this, Aussie Jim. How much do your coworkers hate you at this point for your continued blabbering about the Dodgers? I don't think you really need a reason to get day drunk. But if it's gonna be, but if you're gonna have one, winning the World Series is as good as it gets. See, that's the other weird thing, Andrew. Is like, I don't like a sweet dressing. So what magical, what wizardry they do on it, I don't know, but I will drink it. I'm not even joking about it. I will drink it. So you haven't broken her into a Dodgers fan, Aussie Jim? That's that's sad. I mean, well, I mean, of course he was. Of course he was. I don't think there's going to be any asterisks to this baseball season. I mean, not like there should be to the Astros one. I mean, they played enough of a season and enough of a playoff that as much as it pains me to say, personally consider the Dodgers the best team in baseball. I don't know that one. No, I don't think I've ever seen that. I don't really use ginger in general. Give me some Asian markets that I can get it in Miami if I so wanted to. No, it's apparently like a in the ginger family. It's closely related to ginger and turmeric. Well, that's another thing. Like I follow this like chef guy on TikTok. He's not a chef, but he was like a sous chef, but at very like fancy places. And so he was doing stuff like making like black garlic. They would take you like, I think he said it was like 8 days in a in a rice cooker or a dehydrator to make. Something that I would like never do, but he did. And he made didn't even dehydrate them, like baked. Well, I guess sort of dehydrated, like strawberries, and then and put some like some other stuff that he made on, and he was basically like it's a strawberry like haichu. And I'd never heard anybody reference haichu before, like in public before him, that I had seen from you. I really only like the orange ones, though. I really only want the orange ones. If I could get just the orange haichus, then I would probably never speak again. And speaking of that, what is the one place to check? Amazon. Tropicals. No, I still give her the rest, like the rest of it. Oh, Andrew, I would. I have to try and kick you in on. Kyle likes to text me from the Asian supermarkets with with the more interesting, we'll say, type stuff. Yeah, all this stuff is mixed. Like I really just want the bulk of the orange. Cause I need it. I definitely need to be pounding down, just sugar chunks. Yeah, and somebody trying to sell a 3-pack for $23. Come on, man. Come on, bro. Yeah, I'll learn. I'll get a dehydrator and learn to make it before I will pay $23 for a 3-pack of it. Well, Andrew, I lived off of the 7-Eleven in Tokyo when I was there. I went to it like probably twice a day, and just got random stuff like every day. They were definitely best. That was the ATM that I used to get cash. Was the 7-Eleven. It was best. It was the best. I'm gonna pass on the meat section there. Especially when I think I might have a hookup for a butcher here sooner than later. All right. As much as I love chit-chatting with everybody, I'm not getting anything done work-wise, and I do have to be up early in the morning to get a bunch of things done. It was a weird chunk. There was only one 7-Eleven that was like a 7-minute walk away probably. But I mean, I feel like I was in an odd part of town. Well, I mean, when I went when I came from the other direction, you know, what was it? What would it be? West, I guess. Like I passed like several. They still had the like I don't know what it was, but it was some kind of like lemon lime alcoholic beverage that they had, which I mean it very well might be like outlawed in the United States. It's like so dangerous to even like consider selling here. Man, that would do some damage. It did. It did some damage. All right, I'm gonna let you two talk about the turtle business, and I'm going to go home. I think is what I'm gonna do. So, peace and love, peace and love, peace and love. I will be on tomorrow.